Hey. Hello, everyone. Hey, Xerox. How you doing? Okay, we are back with some more Pyre. Let's meet some new characters and dunk some balls, shall we? That's a sound effect they also use in World of Warcraft. Okay, I think yes. There's nothing in here. Let's consider how to proceed. The flagging hands region proves as dismal as Eudariel indicated. The air is thick and foul. How far to the pith of Milthy? To the Milthy. According to the stars, the next rite shall soon commence here. A fetid den in which the witch Milthy sealed the physical form of Yislak. Astralborn. Alright. I think it's Yislak. Feels like it. Maybe it's cold. Really, it's not cold for you. Well, your apartment tends to be colder. All the way across the marshlands on the coast. Reader, would you join me in the wagon for a moment? We have matters to discuss. Eudariel and Hedwyn exchange looks as she turns to you. Go see what he wants. I'm outside, so I'm on my way home. Ah, I see. Gotcha. Alright, let's see what the minstrel... Oh, okay. Yeah, it's this thing. We already had a look at this last time, I remember. Okay, let's use the Beyond the Crystal. Look upon the shimmering surface of Beyond the Crystal. Some of your senses fail, though you retain a hold over your consciousness. For you. Sense that you're not a total idiot. Brain crash, I got to go home early. Alright. Guess it's the... So, unlike the thing that mentions like why you went home, it's like mind break. Yeah, this is the same stuff that we read before. Crawl under all of my free blankets. Yeah. I think we asked what's on our mind. Yeah. Yeah, pretty sure we did. Okay, let's do a scribe trial. Indeed. It looks as though one of those failures of yours is ready for a lesson in pain. Kinky. Okay, I guess only Rookie is... You asked Sandra to administer one of her special trials for Rookie. What? The loudmouth cur? Well, I suppose that he is ready. Technically. Though I have a litany of reservations about him. But let us bring him forth. Soon Rookie appears in heed of the summons. Ah, sister, why are you looking at me like that? And into the orb we go. Alright, what's the big idea, huh? This is some kind of trick you're playing, sister? Okay, going without a jacket, but I won't. Yeah. It's definitely jacket times now. It's been really windy these last couple of days as well. The apparition Sandra then appears and unfastens her mask. Shut your snout and listen well, cur. You answer to me here. What? What? Your mouth runs quicker than those stubby little palms. You have much to learn if you intend to prevail in the rites. Let us see how you fare without the benefit of your trusted comrades. Save for your lovely reader. Oh, she likes me, I guess. And I'm tired, plus it was raining this morning. Yeah, rough times. I got awoken by a phone call at like 8 a.m. I guess it's you and me then, sister. Wherever you are. Oh boy. Okay. Ooh. Alright. Shit. Ah, you bitch. Oh, I didn't know these texts were actual physical objects. Didn't know that. Ah, you bitch. So close. God, my reaction skills is meh. Whew. Close. We got it. Damn it. Bad play. Yeah. Really bad. Really? I missed it? Lame. Oh, you bitch. There we go. Whew. Rookie. Let's go. This is how we do it, right, sister? It is. And you acknowledge likewise that you did not do it on your own, despite having to face my demon friends all by yourself. You passed my test, cur. Congratulations are in order, both to you and to your lovely reader. I do think she likes me. Well, she is cute. Now, farewell. Alright. I'm glad our buses are warm at least, yeah. They're not blasting their AC or anything. That Sandra kinda gives me the shakes, know what I mean, sister? Hey, what's that you got? You received Yomor's Fang for completing Ruby's trial. If the Ruby casts its aura, it lingers longer than usual. Alright. Intriguing. Well, let's go ahead and equip that, shall we? Definitely should be costing a lot more. And it's super warm and warmer than my apartment, which I'm jealous of. Yeah, I wondered if your apartment may have some leaks, basically. Okay, so I guess the practice right is just practice. Don't think that's really worth it right now. Let's roll. You find everyone is feeling rather miserable. You sense just being in flagging hands eats away at one's spirit. Only the imp Tiso seems unaffected. Most of your fellow exiles, -1 hope for the next fight. Ooh, that's not good. A moment, reader. There are several courses we may take through flagging hands. If you choose to prolong your stay, it may be worth your while. Alright. However, your companion's spirits shall likely suffer more. Alright. Through a talisman if you take a job here. Just taking this route will reduce your companion's loss of hope. A valuable item if you take a job here. Okay. I think we might go for cold mode, because this is just a temporary thing, and I don't think I have like a talisman that is like super good. I think we'll go cold mode. I bet it does. My bedroom is freezing. Yeah. The north route through flagging hands is dismal beyond reckoning. There is little talk among your group, yet you sense despair encroaching. Only Tiso seems unaffected. Yeah, -1 hope. Later, you accompany the lone minstrel in pursuit of his task here. Speak not directly to the living shade, and be true to your heart when responding to its inquiries, and make no attempt to look it in the eye. The lone minstrel offers these words of advice as you approach the burial mounds of Cold. The north route through flagging hands crosses a mass grave. Even a thorough burning failed to cleanse a certain haunted air here. Alright, see you later, Xerox. Many exiles of the downside see their final days. A glimmer of a shade appears before you as you stand surrounded by the dead. You barely see it, and it does not speak, but you feel its thoughts piercing your heart and mind. According to the shade, the book that you possess may lay some of the fallen here to rest. The shade leaves you to your work. You turn through the book, locating passages concerning freedom and the spirit. You recite such words as seem best fit to each of the fallen you see. It is training work. The shade resurfaces after a while. It leads you to a hollowed stump and fades away. You found a Nox room. You quickly put it away. Okay. Some cash money. Cash money. Ain't nothing funny. This place is just on fire. By the time you reach the pith of Milithy, everyone besides the imp Tiso seems to be feeling even worse than before. You sense their desire to leave this place as soon as possible. Most of your fellow exiles lost -1 hope for the next raid. Well, I feel like we have to use Tiso then for the next raid. It's really like pushing flat. Oh, hey, you guys, you know this place. A lot of folks, but not a lot of customers. Know what I mean? So have a look around. Oh, we might as well sell this. I kind of want that one. I feel like that would be really good on Rookie or Tizo. Yeah. Maybe we'll just leave it as is for now. You guys take care, okay? And thanks for doing business. Alright. See you later, Ronnie. Okay, we have something in the Book of Rights. Not the Book of Wrongs. It was not long before the Empire began to crumble. With my liege gone, his own country quickly turned upon itself. I must admit that this collapse had started long before the Emperor's disappearance. His decision to give chase after a myth but hastened the inevitable. All the while, the rope collar stood by, awaiting such a time as he could rule in my liege's stead. He would be our people's savior. His first charge was to organize a search for the missing Soliamur. Warriors, pathfinders, and scholars heard the call and prepared to seek him out. Alright. Sounds wonderful. You find Rookie rummaging in the corner of the black wagon. Hey sister, no. Know what? It's good having somebody else around besides those two. So, come to think of it, there's something I wanted to get your take on, and you promised to tell me honestly. Would you say... What I mean is, He hesitates, trying to find the words. Look, what I'm trying to say is, You sense something serious is troubling him. He moves in very close, making sure no one else is in earshot. It's about my mustache. I've been getting some conflicting reports about it. Would you say my mustache, that it makes me look a bit, you know, unscrupulous? Yay or nay for the mustache? Oh, that's a good question. It is like the classic villain mustache, kind of. It does make him stand out a bit, which isn't bad. You know what? I think we're going to be encouraging and say that it looks fine. You suggest that Rookie's mustache looks perfectly fine. He grins wide at you. I couldn't agree more, sister. I knew straight away that you're a real judge of character. Anyway, got to check the wheels again for mates. See you around. He bounces off out of the wagon. He gained +1 hope for the next ride. Alright. Alright, don't think there's anything else here besides the cobwebs. Alright, let's throw down. As you make preparations for the coming rite, you wonder if the stars above will even be visible through the dense fog hanging over the pit of Milith. Then... Tiso seems to be very concerned by something in the vicinity. Hold on, I'm gonna have some coffee. There we go. The little imp disappears in a hurry.
What do you got?
Oh, is Tiso alright? He was so frightened. He was not frightened. He was issuing a warning. Silence, everyone take cover. Eudaria makes quick note of several hiding places among the nearby crags and rotted husks. You wait. Something about the place dampens your senses. All you feel is a creeping dread. Then, from the shadows, a writhing shape slides forward, its hulking form draped in raiments. The shade stops. Slowly, its head turns from one of you to the next, each in turn. Alright.
Wise of ye to hide yourselves from us, little nightwings. Ye trespass on the resting place of the Astroborn. We shall see ye when the stars muster the courage to illuminate this place.
The creature vanishes into the dark. After a time, your companions reconvene. That was a bonk run. Indeed. That was which... hold on. Udmilde? Udmilde? Yeah. Let's go with Udmilde. He's an ancient witch with an unhealthy obsession for Yishlak, the astral-born monstrosity. But the withdrawn. Triumvirate of bonk dwellers, compelled by sinister forces rather than by freedom. Led by crone witch Udmilde. Alright. Tiso makes clear he has no love of Udmilde. Although the rites dictate she cannot harm you bodily, with her, best not to take unnecessary chances. We'll take what chances we can get in all of this. Everyone, it's time. It's time to throw down. All the way down.
Why, you made it, reader. Made it all the way to the detestable pit of Milith. In doing so, of course, you have disturbed your ancient adversaries, the Withdrawn. The deranged witch who leads them has big plans in store, should she prevail in all this. Now, as you know, I normally would wish you a shameful defeat. But in this case, I wish you a little bit of luck.
Okay. The crone and Mild sees your companions gathered by their pyre.
A little flame as that shall never warm ye here, much less survive the night. Hear us, Yislak. Make the Nightwing suffer.
Yislak, a monstrosity described in myths and ballads, thought slain by the 8 scribes. Even in death, the astral-born yet feeds upon our world, unsated by its own. The scribe Luz Gloria. Rookie trots forward from your ranks.
Listen here, you old hag. You old bag.
Almost said hag. That would have actually worked as well.
You don't scare any of us one bit. You or your buddy Yislak. Now? We doing this, or what?
The question hangs in the air for longer than is comfortable. It does seem to have drawn Udmild's attention, however. Rookie begins to squirm a bit. Then Udmild moves her slender fingers to her mask.
Foolish. Yislak shall grow. Yislak shall grow. Yislak shall grow.
Okay, I guess he's gonna be a big boy.
He shall consume ye, ere your little flame has died. That shall ensure.
Alright. Charming, very charming old lady. Udmild slides off toward her followers. Rookie remains motionless for a time. Whoops.
Who shall conduct this rite?
Good question. Oh man. Dario's hope is just abysmal right now. 12-second respawn time. That is really bad. I think we might go with Bay, actually. Like, she seems fairly well-rounded, and she still needs some leveling.
Bay.
Truly pains me to put the waifu on the bench, but I don't think we have much of a choice in the matter. We might actually go with Rookie here.
Anytime.
Jeez, relax. I'm thinking. Yeah, let's go with Rookie. And let's go with, I think we go with Tiso, actually.
Tiso. Very well.
Let's cry. He's just ready to take on the Withdrawn alongside Bay and Rookie.
No matter where you go, Yislak shall find ye and devour ye.
Alright. Sounds delightful.
Now begin. meddlesome imp.
Bam!
In honor of the scribes.
Bam!
Tizo douse their pyre.
Alright.
Ah, damn it.
For Bay.
Double kill.
How sad for the withdrawn. Onward thus to greater glory.
Ah, damn it. So close. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Tizo just implodes.
Their aim was true, and thus your pyre wanes. You have it!
Oh shit. Ow. Ah, shit.
Their flame has died a little.
The lifeblood of your slot, it flows within his lair and beneath his world. His lifeblood, it shall engulf ye in such blackness and despair.
Well, she is just charming. Okay.
The witch invokes a profane name I shan't repeat. Best beware of foul sorceries. Udmilda casts herself into the
Damn
fire.
it.
Ah,
They
shit.
vanished.
Boom.
Fear not the purifying flame. Once more like that, and we are finished here. Another back sweep.
Yeah. Alright.
Bye, Bay.
Boom!
It is done.
Get wrecked.
Nightwings once again prevailed.
Hell yeah.
And such a well-conducted victory it was.
Oh, indeed.
The right is done.
The scribes. They vanquished your slack, just as we prevail tonight.
See? Those bug dwellers, they're just a bunch of hissy talk.
Ha! He appraises everyone's courage against Unmild and the Withdrawn. Excuse me.
Yet, Slack, we have failed thee, and the deed shall be repaid in blood. And for ye, fools, ye shall be consumed, and everything around ye, from the soil to the stars, ye shall see.
Alright. Charming. Absolutely charming.
Saw the teachings of the scribes.
Ding.
Something's awakened in the moon-touched girl.
The scribes, they whisper to me. They do, from time to time. Alright, so what can she get now? In shorter time before breaking cast her aura is great use. Yeah, we'll go with that one.
Devious trick from the rope collar.
Alright.
Until the next right.
Having bested the Withdrawn in a solid performance, you and the others have some moments to recover from the ordeal in the relative safety of the Black Wagon.
So, when can we get out of here?
What, Greentail? Had enough of Udmilda's hospitality for the time?
Oh, Yodi, yeah, thanks. I'm good.
The reader and the stars will point the way, as ever. It's just so far. We kept on going north. That's the case again this time. The Sea of Spoils spreads north and west from here, for untold leagues. I cannot tell you when last a vessel dared to sail those waters. Sea of Solace, an impossible oceanic expanse, pockmarked by crude little islets. Yeah, I guess that's islets, just small islands. Attempts to sail the drowned sea do not usually turn out so well. Well, that sounds lovely. Tiso asserts themselves during the conversation. What is the matter, little one? He's trying to get you to come look at something outside the wagon. Reader, please go see what he wants. You excuse yourself and follow the imp into the dark of night. Alright, what's up, Tiso? You find Bay and the lone minstrel already gazing up at the stars. Can you not read the stars yourself then, Mr. Minstrel? I fear it is not so simple as matters of can or cannot when it comes to me, Bay. We shall see what the reader has to say, for this is her charge. And here she is, in fact. Thank you for fetching her, Tiso. He's happy to oblige the lone minstrel. Reader, it would seem the skies have cleared to some extent. Please look upon the stars and see where they compel us to go next. Alright, let's have a look-see. Oh, I thought it was pulling me down there. Whoops. It's just me that left the cursor down here. Well, I guess we go to Auras, the Asia Star. Asia Star burns bright over the ruins of a lost frigate in the Sea of Solace. Try to determine location. Alright. And away we go. The rights beckon you still further north, toward the middle of the Sea of Solace. That's not good.
You're joking, right, sister?
Does the reader ever seem to joke to you, Greentail? We do not argue with the stars.
You talk like we can just go right out into the water.
Pardon my interruption, though perhaps we can.
Say what?
My client, Sandalwood. He has a way of anticipating such eventualities. West of here lies a place called Big Bertrude's. Okay, it's a small Bogdwell outpost at the edge of the sea. All sorts of contraband used to come through here, some of it fatal if touched or inhaled. Ooh. Ooh. The proprietor is an old companion of his. She may be able to assist us. And when Smile returns, that sounds like our best shot right now. Let's pack it up and move as soon as possible. Okay. Okay. Let's ask her what's on her. Are you sloshing all the way across the flagging hands right now? A hideous place, so I understand. For I can neither see it nor experience its wondrous aroma, as you surely can. Although perhaps you are accustomed to it now. The Nightwings of the past mislike the place. Of that I can assure you. We share a common misery. Now, please leave me to mine, unless there is a service you require me to render at this time. Well, I think we're good. Come visit me again sometime. Sure thing. Alright, minstrel, what's up? Greetings, reader. It is good that you are here. But there is something that I wish to tell you privately. Do you have a moment? I shall not keep you long, though. I know your time is precious. I just tell you something about the rites. Alright, what's up? For him to continue, make clear your interest in whatever he has to say. Very well, and thank you for your time. And I should further note, matters that pertain directly to the rites I must reveal to you alone, for thus I am obliged. In any case, when you confronted the Withdrawn and the Witch on Woodmill, you might recall she tended to invoke a certain name. Yaslak, the Astral Bone. I hesitate to say it even now. You would be forgiven if you took the ravenings of Woodmill for mere nonsense. However, her words, as it turns out, ring with a certain truth. Before the union of the 8 scribes, when first they found themselves here in the downside, this land was even less hospitable, if that can be believed. It was ruled over by the greater titans. The one called Yaslak was the eldest and most fearsome of the lot. Just the same, the scribes managed to defeat it. They later used Yaslak's own hide and ichor to bind the Book of Rites. However, Yaslak did not truly die, for by some accounts, it seems to be incapable of death. The creature is regenerating even now, though very, very slowly. Its vow is to devour this land and everything in it. Only then can it return onto whatever plane that banished it to ours. So in a way, it is an exile, just like you. If ever should the creature be reborn, it shall be many ages hence. Thus the ravenings of Udmilde are more or less inconsequential to the wild. Yet, the history of Yaslak is inexorably linked to the rites, and therefore must be known. I trust your research the book. I trust your research of the book shall lead you to discover more in time. I hope all this is of some reassurance. And now I leave you to your more immediate concerns. I shall go check to see how everyone is faring at this time. He heads out into the evening, bidding you a good rest of the evening. Alright. Guessing there's nothing else in the bookie. think that's the same pages. Let's see. Yeah. Nothing new. Alright. Forward! Alright. Big bird loose. Let's roll. And let's drink. This is the place. Let us go see to my client's companion as soon as you are ready. Alright. Yep. Nothing else. Big Bertha is a sickly gathering of bog dwellers who stay within shadows, yet you can feel their eyes surveying everything. The lone minstrel steps forward. The Sandalwood sent us. Those words are enough to make the bog dwellers snap to attention. They emerge from the mud and dark and begin inspecting your black wagon with their strange tools. One of the bog dwellers slithers forward. She is larger than the rest, and leaves no doubt that she commands the others.
Thou speakest the name Sandalwood. We should know his whereabouts. Reveal them to us.
Good day to you, Big Bertha. It is a pleasure to meet you at last, for Sandalwood always spoke highly of you and your handiwork.
He did he? In turn, we know who thou must be. Yet thou speakest of the past. Sandalwood doth yet he live. Speak plain and quickly.
To be frank with you, madam, I do not know for certain, for I have been apart from him for quite some time, carrying out his will. So I have every faith that Sandalwood lives. As for his current whereabouts, I understand that he awaits us somewhere near Wakenwood, beyond the wastes. Talking about the labyrinth of a forest on the western half of Black Basin. You know their way around it. After the sacred Mount Alodiel lies far beyond these suffocating woods. Alright. We wish to seek him there, although, as you can see, our wagon is ill-suited for that task. The one called Bertrude frowns at this, studying the lone minstrel all the while.
Indeed. Then leave us. Return at dawn. That is all.
By your grace, Big Bertrude. Notorious B.I.G. Bertrude. Lomins turns away, but Hedwyn stops him. Hold on. Are you sure about this? Leaving the wagon in their care? All should be in accordance with my client's plan. Keep calling Sandalwood your client. Must reward you well. Aye, in a manner of speaking. He helped me find a sense of purpose I thought lost. Edwin nods at this, then turns to you. Well, my friend, I guess we'll see what happens, right? I'm off to let the others know. You find yourself with time for your vocations. Ah, I see. Well, the bog dwellers go about their business, so I can now choose to do one of these. Okay, I think we're gonna study in private. You find a relatively quiet clearing to study the Book of Rites with undivided attention. Through greater understanding comes the reader's influence. Attribute bonuses you bestow on all of your fellow exiles who participate in the rites. The triumvirate whose reader is well attuned to the book has an inherent edge against its adversaries. Okay, so I need to master these in order to get this one. Gotcha. I think we'll go with quickness. Quickness just seems like an incredibly useful stat. Concentrate on your knowledge of the 8 scribes and how together they compose the Book of Rites, among their many feats. Inspiration comes to you in a flash, whether from the book or from within, you cannot tell. You gain the reader's influence, celerity. Wonderful. And then drink again. The lone minstrel finds you early the next day. Reader, it is ready. Please, come have a look. The others are already there. Alright. Ooh, they tidied up the place. Black Wagon appears different now than it did even a day before. The hull is fully sealed and reinforced, and all manner of nautical equipment adorns the port side. Alright.
Wow. You people seeing this? I'm gonna have a look around.
The wagon should be fit for sea voyage. Let us depart at your earliest convenience. What about Big Bertrude? She then appears as if on cue.
Tell that Sandalwood he owes us twice over.
If I may, Big Bertrude, you could tell him yourself, if you wish to accompany us in our voyage north. Our group would welcome someone of your vast experience.
Dare thee make flirtations upon us?
No, I...
Enough. But should ye see that Sandalwood, tell him also to come and visit us again. Now, be gone from here, and tell no one that we were paid in favors.
He slithers off without another word. Soon the lone minstrel breaks the silence. We are fortunate that she assisted us, but we should go, just as she said. I know the navigational controls and shall explain. This is so exciting.
Yes.
HTHR. Alright, thank you for the follow. That is a odd name though. Oh, Heather with the house. Gotcha. It's like, how the hell do I... Gotcha. Alright. Thank you, Heather, for the follow. This is so exciting. I don't know how to swim. Get that all the time. Yeah. You know what? I get the same. Lots of people don't know how to say my name. I get called Diva a bunch of times. I'm like, no. I say that and I was like, oh. It's like, yeah. It's like, oh. Yeah, it's like a light bulb moment. It's pronounced Dvalarogg. I feel like it's obligatory as an Eldritch Horror to have a weird-ass name that people have trouble pronouncing. Hey, nice. Yeah, it's about like 50-50 on the people that manage to say it right versus those that like are completely off. It's pretty fun though. Oh damn, ads. Alright, I'm gonna go grab some water then. Okay. I certainly need water for this, because I'm constantly just doing voices and shit. Okay. This is so exciting. I don't know how to swim. I'd say that's more concerning than exciting. Lisa seems to share Bay's enthusiasm for heading out to sea. I'm beginning to feel ill already. Ah, Dario, do you get seasick easily? He's adorable. Your black wagon became seaworthy. Sea of Solace awaits. Set sail! Back from ad jail. Nice. Yeah, the ads are really weird. I've disabled like pre-roll ads, but I still have some viewers that just have a lot of them. I don't know why. Wyrm Gulf. You have not yet seen this region of the downside. From that big boat to share knowledge of a current that will draw you out to sea. The accent is interesting. Where are you from? Why don't you take a guess? This is really funny to me because people always have a wide range of ideas of where I'm from. You and your companions watch the sea as your wagon rolls over the gentle waves. We have crossed into the Wyrm Gulf. I hope that all of you are acclimating well. There is no acclimating to these worm-infested waters. We risk everything to sail here. As long as we follow the cold current Big Bertrand indicated, we shall be safe. He could be from Boston, he could be from Trespass. Yeah, the Lone Mister kind of gave me some Transylvanian vibes, a bit of Alucard and Vampire Hunter D vibes, so I just went with a Transylvanian accent. I'm actually from Sweden. I found another VTuber with a really interesting accent recently, so apparently I'm being recommended more of you. That's pretty funny. Sweden, I never would have guessed Sweden. Yeah, it's understandable because I don't really have that the usual Swedish accent that a lot of Swedes have. Or I guess it's more like a almost Nordic accent because I noticed that it sounds very similar to people from like Norway and Finland as well. If the next rite is in the middle of the sea, how will our adversaries meet us here there? They shall find their way as we find ours. It is all part of the scribe's design. Now, reader, please confirm the next point on our sea journey. We seek the Hulk of Orbs. Alright. According to the stars, the next rite shall soon commence here. A carcass of the doomed exploring vessel Dvalarogg. Okay. Lost in the waters of the downside. I legit would have just assumed East Coast USA. Yeah, I've actually had a couple of people like ask, like, do you have family in the US or the UK or something? It's like, no. It's actually funny because like most of my family is pretty shit at English. No offense to them, obviously, because they just have no real use of it. Like, I'm the only one who's really big into video games, so they don't really ever get to speak it. It's fun how to turn tables. Does your parents teach you? Now you teach your parents. Fed waters off the coast of Flagging Hands. Bertrand's instructions are to navigate the maze of Mars in a curving route bearing northeast. I'm American, I only speak English and sometimes not very well. I seem to have trouble trying to read words with more than 3 syllables sometimes. Ah, I see. Yeah, there are certainly some words that can be a bit troublesome to get your way through. I remember, at least when it comes to like spelling for me personally, I remember it took me a long ass time to spell necessary correctly. It's like every time it was different. I was like, god damn it. And eventually it just clicked. I guess because it was necessary. Necessary. Yeah, sometimes it does get like that. Like you just type it, then you read it out. It's like, what the fuck did I do? Hey, words like that, tend to Google and make sure I don't get that. Did you mean this word, you idiot? Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely many a times where you're just really glad that you have like Google or some other spell checker right at your disposal. I still remember the back when I was in school in like 3rd grade, and I was like, oh, I don't know how to spell this. Well, you just gotta break out the fucking Merriam-Webster dictionary and just peruse that thing. Rough times. The wagon continues rolling gently across the waves, which seems to you a welcome change of pace, after having come from Flagging Hands not very long ago. However, Jodariel seems more concerned now than before, and paces ceaselessly. When she notices Rookie, she stops him for some questioning. Greentail, how is he doing?
Oh, Hedwin? Oh, he's pretty much the same. Been up all night, retching into the waters if I had to guess. It's first time out at sea.
Oh, he's seasick.
Poor guy.
His first. She turns to you. Reader, please check on Hedwin when you have the opportunity. He requires our support, and we require his swift recovery. Will do, wifey. You wish them a good afternoon as you go check up on the others in the group. Later, a divine headwind, looking out of sorts. Oh. Hello, my friend. The sea hasn't been good for me, I guess. Talking about seasickness earlier, I don't experience it myself, but apparently a fair amount of friends do. Yeah, admittedly, I haven't been out to sea all that much, but I have never experienced it. And what's funny is, like, I don't really get motion sick either. Like, if I'm in a car, or if I'm on the train, or even when I'm on a plane, I don't feel any of it. But sometimes, when I'm on the bus, it is awful. And I think it's due to the fact that, in those cases, I've just had a bus driver that just, they keep accelerating and then immediately braking. And yeah, that just throws me for a fucking loop. Used to live by the ocean. I really went on it, but being near it can make you sick if you deal with motion sickness of any kind. The beach at night was my favorite place to be, though. Ah, that sounds nice. It's really lovely. I think the closest I've been... Yeah, I haven't really been close to the ocean any time that anywhere that I've lived, which is only like 2 places really. But it has been close to rivers. It's funny, all this trouble, just get back to the Commonwealth, of all places. Hey, tell me something. What do you miss the most about that place? What do I miss the most? I'm technically landlocked now, but do live by a large lake. Not the same as still pretty. Hey, that's quite nice. I do like lakes. There's something really peaceful when there's just absolutely no wind at all, and there's like an almost perfect reflection of the surroundings on the lake. That's just really nice. What do I miss though? Book collection, sure was fine. Oh yeah, because reading is like illegal in this universe. Friends you had, like it's always difficult. Several of you long time confidence. Bye. Food, yeah. Here's some of the coolest clouds of the lake because it's by mountains. I still have natives, the one reason I moved here. Yeah, that is actually one of the really cool things that I've seen about the US, that like those pics of these enormous mountains by the lakes, because we don't really have much of that in Sweden. At least not on the eastern side. There are definitely mountains on like the border to Norway. But I live on the eastern side and it's pretty flat here. Which is nice if you're traveling by bike, because then it's not a pain in the dick. But mountains are really nice. What do we miss though? Friends are wonderful, but so is food though. And maybe my character is a big reader. Like, I mean, they are called a reader. But imagine living in a flat area and not seeing mountains or hills seems so weird to me. Yeah, that's understandable. Yeah, it's like when people talk about when they live in areas where they just don't have like real proper winter. I was like, really? Huh. Like, I remember when I heard that Texas got like snow for like the first time in decades, and then I thought like, oh, it's got to be really serious then, since apparently they like lost electricity and everything, and it's like a centimeter or two of snow at most. And I'm like, oh, not more than that, huh? Meanwhile, I think last winter we got almost 2 meters of snow here. I experienced winter before I moved there. All friends thought I'd hate it, but I love winter. Snow's so pretty. Yeah, I really like it. Especially since, at least here it gets really dark during the winter. I think we have, like the sun rises at like 9 a.m. or something, and then it starts going down at like 1 or 2 a.m. 1 or 2 p.m. Oh, all right. I forgot to use the Imperial system. Yeah, it's a lot. It was absolutely insane. Yeah. It is, I remember growing up that I thought like, oh, well, I guess like maybe half the countries use metric and then half the countries use this other system. Then it's like, wait, so it's just the US and Myanmar that use it? But why? Oh, it's 3 countries. Okay, so it's US, Myanmar, and then what else? At least teach us both. Yeah, like, don't they do that in Canada? I'm pretty sure they do. Something with B, I think. Bolivia? I don't know. I haven't the faintest. US, Liberia, and Myanmar. Where did I get the B from? I have no clue. Maybe B for bullshit. Oh, bad joke. Yeah. I jokingly playing this all the time. Well, truth be told, I'm always like this. Yeah, well, it happens. Like you're just certain. It's like, oh yeah, it's totally this thing, and then you find out it's like, it's not. Yeah, it's a complete shocker. Let's go with food. Because everybody loves some grub. Friends, that's an obvious one. You confess to him that you do miss Commonwealth's cuisine. Not that you often got to eat your fill of it or anything. The food, that's a surprise. I always thought the food was terrible. Well, maybe it was, I don't know. This is kind of like an odd question. It's like, what do you think? And it's like, I don't know. See, there's that Transylvanian accent. I knew it was right. God damn it. not even doing his voice now. I hope you're not offended. You just... I think maybe you haven't tried real food. One day, if we luck out and find ourselves decent ingredients, I'll cook something for you, okay? Anyway, I'll be fine, I think. Thank you for checking up on me. Alright, Hedwyn, just make sure you drink a lot. Try real food. I feel attacked. I'm a picky eater. Yeah, I'm for the most part not a picky eater. But I'm weird though. Like I don't like fish, but I do like surströmming. As in the ultra stinky fish that everyone's made like reaction videos of. And all of them trigger the shit out of me because they always eat them improperly. I say that, and yet my favorite dish is lutefisk. I'm really picky. Huh. I don't think I've ever had lutefisk. Because I've been... It used to be like a customary thing to eat before like Christmas as a means of like fastening before the Great Feast. But it's not really commonplace anymore, and from what I've heard, it's like basically like a very rubbery fish dish. So I'm like, okay, yeah, that's doesn't inspire a lot of confidence. Your wishes to be alone. There is not much to be done for him now. Yeah, just make sure you drink, Hedwyn. Don't get dehydrated. It appears Hedwyn is too ill to conduct the next rite. Alright, so no Hedwyn. I'm sorry for my interruption, reader. Please again confirm the next point on our voyage. Alright, so where are we headed? Only one place. Onward! Ah, well, this is a lot more accommodating. Did we just run into a rock? I've heard of surströmming, but I couldn't remember what it was, so I looked it up. And I want to poke fun, but I love pickled herring, and it kind of seems like they'd be similar. Have I had pickled herring? Really not sure. Alright, this game doesn't actually... Doesn't actually play its audio in the background if I'm tabbed. Yeah, no, I think I've had it. Yeah. I just heard the Swedish name of it, so I wasn't sure. Yeah, there's a bunch of different kinds of like pickled herring. It's alright. It's not really a favorite of mine, but it's alright. Do you speak Swedish? Oh yeah, I do. By the scribes, the sea, I didn't know it was so beautiful. Having escaped the waters of Wyrm Gulf, the tempestuous Sea of Solace lies beyond this death-still body of water. Exiled Wyrms from the sea dominion naturally congregate around it. You now can see what must be the hulk of Oars on the horizon. Uh-huh. Not everyone has taken well to the sea voyage, however. Yeah. Aww. He's just wondering if Hedwyn's feeling better. Aww. So cute. He requires further rest, Tiso. All we can do is wish him a swift recovery. Reader, madam. From this point, our voyage must diverge from Bertrude's direction. Please consult with your companions about which course to take. Is there something in Swedish you want me to say? Under King Pass. North current towards the Hulk of Oars runs as quick as Under King Oars result. He believes that the 8 scribe shall bless you here. Uh-huh. South current toward the Hulk of Oars teams with fish and other sea life. Tiso wants to fish for something tasty here. Yeah, I figured. Hold on, I need to medicate. I also don't like putting people on the spot. Oh, it's fine. Like, so long as it's not something that'll break Twitch TOS, it's fine. Okay. So, here we go, fishing or blessing? Asked a new friend to speak Spanish the other day, and he was eating ice cream, so we started babbling about the ice cream in Spanish, and it was hilarious. Yeah, I can imagine. Yes, let's, you know, since we have been talking about fish, why don't we go fishing? The sea is peaceful for the most part, save for occasional strange shimmers beneath the surface. You realize the lone minstrel is looking down at them along with you. Those shapes down there. Some must be worms of the Sea Dominion, cast into exile. I understand they tirelessly fought the Commonwealth's wars, having grown weary of their own. They must make worthy adversaries. I'm guessing I'm gonna fight those in the next raid. These appears to have spotted something tasty. Tiso dives without warning into the depths below. And there he goes again. That one enjoys being at sea, despite its perils. Eventually, the little imp resurfaces, clutching something in his claws. He's caught a froth sea flounder. Hey, nice. 95 gold. You can always sell it. Cash money. Not even gonna lie, I've never heard of this game. I'm paying more attention to you speaking than the plot. What's this about? Okay, so this is... It's a game about... you play a character that is just known as the Reader. And you're just called that because you are able to read. And in this universe, reading and books is actually illegal. And because of that, you're having exiled, basically. And just before you are about to croak, you are rescued by a trio of wanderers. They take you in, and it turns out that you could potentially help each other out by doing these sort of rites. And if you complete all of them, you could potentially, like, regain your freedom, or however they want to put it. If you are familiar with Hades, it's by the same developers. Oh, damn. Thank you so much for the sub, Heather. Ah, damn ads. God damn it. I turned out the pre-roll. Stop it, Twitch. Okay, so yeah, you find out that you... So basically, these three can perform in something called rites, kind of like these ritual combat kind of things. We'll get to one in a moment. And since you are a person that can actually read, you can read from this book of rites and basically guide them through them. So yeah, you basically help each other out on this journey to regain your freedom. And that is... yeah, that's pretty much what we know so far. And then there's been like a bit of world building about like what this world is about. You're all in this place called the Downside, which is this kind of wasteland-ish place. But the artists behind this game are too damn good at their job, so even though it's supposed to be a wasteland, it looks pretty as hell. Yeah, it is really good. Like, pretty much all the games by Supergiant have really interesting stuff. I got a founder's bag. Are you new or something? No. Really? I did start almost a year ago now. I suppose I just haven't had many people that subbed. I like it though. It's a lot of fun. I just really love video games, so seemed like a sensible thing to do. Play video games, get to talk about them. It's fun. Keep that deep voice tag. It's how I found you. Get more in there. Will do. Will do. Okay, at last you arrive at the Hulk of Ores. Beast, please. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. After journeying across the sea, it seems the next ride is to commence here soon. Though there is no sign of your next adversaries. Yet. Yeah, I'm glad you enjoy them. I think they turn out really great. Okay, so we can read from the Book of Rites. Alright. The Emperor Solium knew naught of this, of course. His expedition yielded not the treasure he desired, but brought him closer to his country than he had ever been before. As he traveled down the river Sklorian in pursuit of greed, he found instead an inkling of shame. He saw the sunken faces of his people, heard their words for him. In time he could not ignore it, and it proved more than he could bear. The river finally claimed him, his belongings, and his retinue? Retinue? I don't think I've ever seen that word before. Hold on. Retinue. Okay, retainers or attendants accompanying a high-ranking person. Ah, I see. And his retinue. Once the people heard, I understand they cried with joy. Perhaps he ought to have perished, but the mercy shown to him, I think, is what transformed him. Would have been able to help. I've never seen that word either. All right, good to know I'm not the only one. So I like to think that I'm pretty good at English, but man, there's still like a lot of words that I come upon every other day that I'm like, excuse me. Oh, your English is perfect. Ah, thank you. Okay, let's talk to Demon Waifu. Reader, a moment of your time. Guess what is on our mind. Hedwyn. He's beginning to recover from his illness. However, its sudden onset serves as a reminder, I believe. I have known Hedwyn since he was a child. Even now, I hesitate to say that he is grown. Wow. Doesn't shade. Nevertheless, there are such things that even I would never say to him directly. For instance, I struggle with his confidence at times. Whether he leads us to our freedom or to our doom, I'm ambivalent. Speak not a word of this to him, of course, in case that is unclear. I shall tell him in my own way, if and when the time requires. In any case, when times remind me of his mortal weakness, I end up having to consider what would happen should we become separated permanently. He trails off for a while. What I mean to say is, you should know that I am fully pledged now to this quest of ours. Whether Hedwyn is the one to lead us to its end or not. I have my reasons. One of them is him. I expect the same holds true for you. That is all I wish to say. Take care, reader. See, now I'm paying even closer attention to see if you mispronounce something. You trick me into listening to your voice. I gotcha. She nods and brushes past you toward the door. Ooh, what's this? Silver cudgelhead. Huh. A limbless, cold-blooded creature rescued from the sea. It is fully grown and has led a rich life. Alright. Wonderful. How long do you normally stream? This afternoon for you, yes. I stream for about 4 hours on Monday, Tuesday, and Thursday. On Monday, it's from 16 o'clock CEST, and then on Tuesday and Thursday, it's from 12 p.m. CEST. It's all on my Twitch schedule. I keep that updated every week. And I also tweet it out. Yep, it should be down there as well. Oh! Did not expect that. Like, I've been tapping a bunch of stuff in the wagon before, and nothing happens. And now Brooke is just like,
oh, you just keep ringing, you just keep right on ringing that bell, sister, keep at it.
Brooke seems to be taking issue with your frivolous use of the nautical bell. After all, there is no sign of nautical emergency, nor a prepared meal.
Oh, I know it's not meal time, it's fine. I'm starting to really enjoy the constant ringing sound, though. That it doesn't mean anything to me or anyone anymore. Besides ringing the bell, it's probably some pretty good exercise, right? It's good training for my ears, too. You know, because I have ultra-sensitive hearing, don't you? Well, not anymore, I don't.
Just dripping in sarcasm.
Anyway, thanks. I mean that.
You're welcome. He storms off. Oh no. Oh shit. Well, okay. Run over. Rookie reappears, laughing heartily. He was only joking. Ah, probably. Oh, that Rookie. Hushing stuff and collecting stuff, best part of games. Yeah, definitely. I still remember when I played Doom 2016 the first time. And you can get these little action figures of the Doom Marine. And then there is one that is like perfectly modeled after him, and he actually like gives it a fist bump, and it's like, oh, that's so great. I keep touching that bell, can't stop me. I mean, there better not be a thing that is like Rookie just lost like 2 of every stat. Like, no.
Okay, stop it, sister. I'm not kidding. It's bugging me, please.
All right, Rookie. I'm not gonna risk like getting a bad ending here. So I don't know. Okay, let's go to the slug market.
Oh, hey guys, funny running at the... you here right in the middle of the drink. Know what I mean? Know a lot of customers today, so have a look. I'll give you a good deal.
Good enough ruining your game. Yeah, you're sitting there in the background, it's like, yeah, do it. Do it. It's pulling the Emperor Palpatine.
Do it. Kill him. Do it.
I kind of want that one. Yeah, let's sell the 5-pound fishy. I'm definitely sure that they need to Pokemon and those 2 things. Yeah. Alright. Purchase Luna Glass. Yeah. Let's do it. I feel like the 10% movement speed is gonna be tight.
See you guys again sometime soon, maybe. Okay, because I gotta say, you are my favorite customers I had all week. Also my only customers all week.
Wouldn't that be sad if like he like keeps giving us like good deals and we think like he has some sort of ulterior motive, but the ulterior motive is like, I just want friends. Like, aw. Okay, it's time to do a right. Because if we can't do a right, we're gonna do a wrong. Having landed at the Hulk of Ores, you and your fellow exiles now anticipate the hour that the rites are to commence again. What do you think, Tiso? Don't I look just like Mr. Headwind? He's always worried that Headwind is still feeling unwell. Ah, poor lad. It's all seasick. Wait, I think... What's that? A serpentine creature emerges from the water, followed by several other of its kind. You recognize it as a worm of the sea dominion. Now it's a slippery little snake with a crusader helmet. What they are all doing here, you see plainly by their ritual rituals. The nearest one somehow loosens its mask. Alright, what voice do I give him then? Something befitting of his lanky posture.
Good sirs and good ladies. So it is you that he summons to glorious competition against this knight and his brigade. Well then, let us do battle now without delay. More than our freedom is at stake here, but our very honor. And this knight fully intends to reclaim his. Oh, and lest this knight forgets. He is called Sir Gilman.
He is a once proud knight of the Sea Dominion on a safe main master to regain his honor. Alright.
He salutes you on behalf of the Pyre hearts. Until the contest.
Like the voice is teetering on becoming the same as the Lone Minstrel. A triumvirate of worm knights who perceive the rites as great battles to be won. Naturally, he splashes out of view just as the stars above begin to shimmer with strange light. Alright, it's time. It's time for basketball. I'm not kidding, that's kind of what it's like. So sweet in Transylvania.
The vastness of the sea was not enough to water coming here unto the Hulk of Orus. You would be wise not to underestimate your adversaries here.
It's in the neighborhood.
Pitiable look. I am, of course, referring to the Pyre hearts. These rites are but another war to them, and that makes you their mortal enemy. I expect your battle to be glorious.
Your fellow exiles have gathered on the rotting deck of the Hulk of Orcs. As your adversaries clamber into view, Rugi paws up to them.
Say, what are you worms even doing here? Can't you swim back to the Commonwealth or the Sea Dominion or wherever it is you're from?
Aha! An excellent point. It seems that these adversaries in the rites are clever, wouldn't you say, sire?
Just get rid of them already, Gilman. As your commanding officer, this knight hereby commands it.
Fuck! This knight wishes to introduce his noble commander. No worm knight in history has withstood as many frontline battles. Doff your helm, sire, as is our custom. May our adversaries tremble at the sight of you.
So Gilman attends to his commander's mask, despite his protests.
What? Ah! Give this knight his mask.
This knight hereby presents you with the great deluge. A noble visage, is it not?
That look. I can see forever. So Deluge trembles and squirms. He's a petty worm knight of the Sea Dominion. Somehow survived countless battles. The art in this game is really fun, and it is, yeah, like, Supergiant always has absolutely tremendous art in their games. Like, both Bastion and Transistor that came before this are both absolutely beautiful games.
Ah, so, yes, you can swim. Or no? Ah, of course we knights can swim. All knights of the Sea Dominion can. But we are exiles in this land, the same as ye. We can swim, 'tis true, but 'tis summarily impossible to swim back up the river down which we were flushed when up here. Nay, there is but one way to return. Silence, Gilman! Nobody cares. Back to your post.
He's the commanding officer, but he has, like, no confidence. So Gilman hesitates, but does as he's told.
This knight knows who you are, Nightwings, and he is not afraid of you.
He somehow climbs back into his mask and coils up to his full height.
Now, on guard!
The exiles of the Wyrm Triumvirate take their positions as you focus on the Book of Rites. Alright. So it's time to throw down. Reader. Edward's illness means he cannot help us here. He shall be counting with us. Right to you.
Who shall conduct the rites?
Yeah, let's give her the shard so she can move a little faster. And I think we are gonna go with Jodariel.
Jodariel.
Yeah, we can't choose Hedwyn. Yeah, let's go with Bay.
Hey,
I guess leveling wise, Tiso and Ruki are at the same.
your decision.
Cool game. I need to think about this. We'll go with Ruki.
The choice is cast.
No way these Wyrm Knight bozos are faster than me. Gilman, status report. What's the enemy's position?
They now stand ready to confront us, sire. A very brave triumvirate they seem to this knight's eye.
Brave! Ass-sucking monsters, one and all. Pyre hearts, be ready.
Yeah. I feel like my voice goes all over the place with these guys. Sucking monsters, we gotta remember that. I guess it's fair though that a bunch of these voices are gonna. The voice definitely goes all over the place, but it's been fun. Yeah. There's also that it's like new characters all the time, so it's gonna be hard to like keep all voices unique, basically.
Now begin.
Aha!
Boom!
Glory to the Night Wings, first of all. Somebody get the orb.
Alright. So we have to get this orb over to the fire. And while we don't hold the orb, we have an aura. Enemy gets into the aura, they die. Or they get banished, rather.
All of them.
Boom.
Dariel doused the adversary's flames. Yes. Oh. So
Boom.
it is.
Wow, this is actually going remarkably well.
An opportunity.
Ah, shit. Ah, damn.
Now that was exciting.
Whew.
Shame.
Damn.
Gilman, your form is sloppy. Fight, mister, your miserable life is on the line.
Your words do wound me, sire. This knight gives every right his very, very best. Though perhaps we do have much to learn from our brave triumvirate as the one whom we now face.
Whose side are you on? Get out there and vanquish them all at once.
Our adversaries stand divided. Let us take advantage of the opening. Yes, indeed.
There seems to be dissension in your adversary's ranks. 'Tis little wonder these fool worm knights are no longer fit to serve the Commonwealth. Oh,
Yeah, and if you throw it in there,
orb into the flame.
your guys will actually not get banished.
No more than a lick of flame remains. Your power
Damn.
sputters.
Yeah, these guys are quick.
Engulfed within the aura. And it is done.
There we go.
GG.
Night wings prevail. Their adversaries prove
I see there's
no
actual
match for
gameplay in
them.
this and not just a whole lot of reading. I get confused with games that are nothing but reading.
Thus
Yeah,
end this night's proceedings.
definitely give like the impression that it's just a lot of reading. A friend jokingly yelling at me to go to bed. Absolutely not. What time would it be for you then if you're in the US? That's at least 6 hours for me, I think. So like 8 a.m. Ah, 6 a.m. here. I haven't slept yet, but to be honest, I'm not even tired. Had an all day. Ah, I see. Yeah. With the MST's time, so okay. Yeah, it's always tricky that. Always figuring out like. It's like when you try to organize a collab or something. So that's something I've noticed as someone in EU. Like everyone else is like in the US, so when they have time for like a collab, it's like 3 a.m. here. It's like, okay, that's not gonna work. You have to collab with another streamer in different countries. Yeah, it's rough. Yeah, it's definitely 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 rough So you stream as well, do you? So what do you stream? I expected more from the Worm Knights of the Sea Dominion. The sea was making me a little queasy, honestly. But we still won. We won.
Those worms are quick, alright. But rookie Greentail's quicker.
And I commands you, noble Nightwings. Gloriously fought, indeed. And this knight shall wistfully remember this defeat until the end of his days.
Silence, Gilman. This is all your fault. And now cavorting with our enemies. How dare you?
This knight was but attempting to honorary compliments, sire. It is not a call. Is it not in accordance with the rights to praise one's adversaries on a worthy outcome?
Worthy? These knights will show you worth. This knight will show you worthy, you miserable little minnow. You are a failure, Gilman. Get now from this knight's sight.
What stirs now in the hearts of all these exiles?
Focus, training, prowess. The path towards survival on the Blood Border. These rites make similar demands of us. Lately I've been maining Phasmophobia or just chatting, but I usually stick with single player point-and-click games. Ah, okay. I've actually been playing a bit of Phasmophobia with a friend of mine. I'd be lying if I said that I was a big fan of that game. I think that game has a lot of problems. But they're slowly sorting them out. Like, got it. Nothing annoyed me more than when you try to take a photo in that game and it turned out to be fucked up and it's like, oh well, you can't get perfect investigation bonus now. It's like, ah, cool. That's definitely a problem for some reason I'm allowing it. Yeah, it's definitely a game that is better with friends. You delete 2 pages now. Yeah, I did notice that. Which is definitely a step in the right direction. Although I feel like they should have more than just 2. Especially since they... you can no longer complete the get a ghost photo without getting like an actual physical photo of it. Which one do we go for here, though? I've been playing for years. I used to play 11 hours a day. Damn! Honestly, new changes kind of kill the fun, but it's goofy to play with friends. I miss playing solo, though. Yeah, I just kind of wish that... I don't know, they could add some more key binding options and whatnot. Like make it easier to just swap to your incense. Since it's so important to get that thing out quick. Instead you always have to cycle. It is fun to play with friends though, because they... I think I'm probably the most boring horror game enjoyer out there. Because I like horror, but it doesn't really scare me. So something happens, and my friend shits his pants, and I'm just like, oh, okay. Yeah, swapping is a pain. I found that you can use the mouse wheel, but it's even slower than just hitting Q. You should be able to use choose a specific slot, though. Like I said, immediately choose a smash. Yeah, exactly. Can't do horror games beyond Phasma. I love horror games, but can't do horror games. Ah, that's a bummer. Oh, look at that. There is my Phasma partner. Back again. You really have good timing, Zeros. The moment we talk about Phasma, that's when you're back. But yeah, I very much like that, and I genuinely think they should add a chat to it. Because it's kind of... as it is right now, it's kind of like completely inaccessible to deaf players. Which is kind of shit. This is waiting for Love and Distry to update. Waiting for more fun with the boys, huh? Laying with them boys. Yeah. Yeah, I'm all silence. Yes, you do. Actually never tried saluting. Ah, fuck it. Let's try it. Why not? Oh, not quite. Not quite.
Until the stars align.
I guess Headwind didn't get any rested experience there because he was just too sick. He's just completely out of it. After prevailing over the Pyrehearts in a decisive victory, you at last return to the wagon with your companions. There is a little discussion of the Pyrehearts, who seem to have already swam off toward wherever the next stars directed them. Instead, your fellow exile's attention turned towards your companion, who was absent for the rite. How is Headwind? The Lord Minstrel makes a sound, but no words form as yet. Something is troubling him. I urged him to remain bedridden. And he simply would not listen. I am very sorry, but...
Wait, what?
Everyone stares at the lone minstrel in stunned silence. The lone minstrel breathes a heavy sigh. Then... Hey, what's with the long faces, everyone?
Minstrel, I shall bring that neck of yours.
Harder, mommy. Yeah, I asked Heather what she's been playing. As I was attempting to explain, Headwind is already up and about. Despite my having strongly recommended further rest. Those that are unaccustomed to sea voyage and take ill, they are very likely to experience further symptoms, if they do not remain bedridden or at least sedentary. Headwind is running a considerable risk of having to spend another night in great discomfort.
What are you, a doctor?
Nay, although I traveled once with one, extensively. Okay, I appreciate your caution and concern, Tariq. Oh, so his name is Tariq? Alright, now we know. But I'm pretty well accustomed to discomfort here. And I had to see how things turned out tonight. I haven't had to stay out of a rite like that before. So are you going back among the living then, Hedwin? Is you seasick? Nevertheless, your full recovery requires rest. I think we all could use some rest after tonight. Anyway, thank you everyone for your concern. And I'm sorry that I worried you or caused you further, but turns to you. My friend, what do you say we figure out where to go next? I'm beginning to miss being on solid ground. You follow him outside where the night sky awaits. Hey, I wanted to thank you for conducting the rite back there without me being there. I could rest easy knowing you and the others would get through it. Anyway, I'll leave you to reading. Can't begin to imagine where we'll be off to next. We're well past anywhere in the downside I've ever been. Even Jody hasn't gone this far. He bids you a good evening as you turn your attention back to the sky. The stars shine down upon you. Let's have a look at them. Triesta, the silver star. Silver burns bright over the fissured lands of the Black Basin. You say silver, but I see big perp. Silver the Northern. Not simply north, they shall prove difficult. What's the problem? Our destination is beyond the deathless tempest. Tempest raging in the Sea of Solace seemingly for all eternity. A storm that arose after the death of the sea titan Unfathomed Flurinus. Never has entirely subsided. Alright. A vessel such as ours has little hope of traversing it intact. Can't we go around it? Given our confrontation with the Pyre hearts, our chances in worm-held waters would be even worse.
Come on, people. It'll be just another day in the downside. Go get yourself some sleep while you still can. Bet you'll feel better in the morning.
Your optimism is infectious.
Isn't it?
You all concur that rest is in order, for the sea journey has been taxing to everyone. Come daybreak, you shall have to find a way to sail past the deathless tempest. Alright. Wonderful things. You two just made me want to play Phasmo again. Well, I guess we have to play it again someday. Alright, let's talk to Tiso. Tiso has been in a rather cheerful mood since being out at sea, and seems pleased to see you. He's so cute. Uh-huh. And you're gonna say, let's play right now, but it's after 6 a.m. here, and I'm enjoying your friends with that. Ghost mode is so quick at this hour. Maybe we'll have to schedule something sometime. That'll be fun. It'll be you two just screaming your lungs out, and I'm just there like, all right. I'll be your emotional support. So my headphone saves yours again. Yeah. The moment they stop preventing really loud noises, that's gonna be awful. He was grateful having had the opportunity to catch a fish for all time's sake. He was asking if you want to know why he loves fishing so much. You sense his inquiry is rhetorical by nature, so you anticipate his response.
Quack!
He loves catching fish because he hates them and everything they stand for. Damn. It's not even that he likes eating them, it's like, I just hate their politics. Oh, shit. No, I'm awful at looping. I run hydrogen means I frequently die to a DHN. I'm bad at looping as well, so don't you worry. He has devoted his life to the eradication of their kind ever since they killed his family. Oh, damn. It's a mission of vengeance. So Dio's just standing in the room without a K on the webcam screen. I didn't even like hear you because of the proximity thing. So I was just standing there like, huh, I wonder if the ghost's gonna come in here. Well, I guess not. I appreciate the Dio Jensen's breathing ability, so I know it's a Dio, but I also hate him when ghosts ever breathing him here. Yeah. It is an easy and effective way to identify it. It's like the it's like ghost orbs on zero evidence. Like the moment you see ghost orbs, then it's like, ah, it's a mimic. Seems on the verge of tears, so as far as you're aware, Imps cannot cry. Aww, Tizo. I want to give Tizo a hug. Then he leers at you, eyes wide, expecting a response. Seems he told you, oh, you little... You motherfucker. You had me going there. I did recently find out the Mimic can do a Banshee Scream in the Parabolics, so you still have to make sure it's a damn Mimic. Ah! Oh, hold on, just a tick. Huh. That's interesting. Perfect game out the window because I was like, oh, Banshee, cool, let's go. Yeah. Yeah, that's a bitch of a thing. I definitely got like trust issues with Phasmo. Because I always feel like, okay, I've learned something, and then later on it's like, ha 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 ha. No, the thing you learned wasn't true. It's like, fuck you. That's why there's a cheat site. Yeah, but even then, it's still like... It's not guaranteed to help you out, give you the right answers. And furthermore, I don't think I should need a cheat site. Like, even on the highest difficulty, I shouldn't need a cheat site to figure out some of their, like, zero evidence tells. Alright, we're gonna laugh at this joke, though. He's admits the real reason he loves catching fish is because Falcon Ron pays a lot of salt for them. Also, salt's the name of the currency, gotcha. He snickers back at you and bounces off. Hey, we got the +1 hope. Nice. Me doing zero evidence is a speedrun to my death. Yeah. It's definitely a bit iffy. Sometimes it's really easy, like... I think there was a challenge once with zero evidence where it's like... I think 2 times in a row, I came in and was like, oh, ghost orbs, it's a mimic. Out. So it's very much all over the place in terms of how easy it is, because there is a definite, like, imbalance in terms of which ghosts have, like, fairly easy to read tells versus some that are like, these are really hard to actually get. Like, get them, like, truly confirmed. Oh yeah, we can switch the music. Let's switch it downriver, why not? I got a friend who loves doing zero evidence. He recently tricked me into doing that with him, and I ended up getting him killed. Told him he deserves that. Get wrecked.
Okay.
Onward, the bigger, bolder ventures. He's very eager for the wagon to head in that direction. Ricky spotted a wreckage in the area and believes there could be valuables to find. Treasures, eh? Let's go treasure hunting. My mic was open, I didn't realize it. I burst out laughing and whoops, we both died. Yeah. Yeah, Xerox has actually been suggesting that we try out some other games that rely heavily on the microphone. And I mean, I can already predict that what's going to happen. Xerox going to scream. I'm going to be just be really quiet, probably, and yeah. Although one of them seemed like one of them was like, one of the monsters is like a goth girl with horns, and I'm like, is that supposed to be spooky? Because no. If anything, she's hot. It's like... it's gonna feel like Resident Evil 8 all over again. It's like, I should run away from Alcina Dimitrescu, but on the other hand... Okay, the remnants of a shattered fleet do little to raise the confidence of your companions, given that the massive Deathless Tempest rages to the north, not far from your position. We ought to be more concerned with that storm than finding trinkets, Greentail.
Ah, relax, Jody. Let me do my job. I don't show up when you're out there keeping watch and start telling you to come off it now, do I?
You interrupt me in the middle of my work no fewer than 4 times per day. Oh, shit. They go on like this for some time before turning to you. Investigating the wreckage is going to take time, but you may find something to show for it. I love her, but I also like loot. I must have it. You suggest it may well be worthwhile to continue searching through the wreckage after having come this far. Rookie grins wide.
You see it my way, sister. Now let's see what we can get.
After an exhaustive search...
Sorry, sister. I think I was just chasing the refraction of the sun or something. There's nothing down here. Fuck.
Sorry, wifey. I failed you. Oh, no. Well, times like this that I'm, like, glad that these things are not, like, permanent, because that would suck ass. Well, I guess that serves to teach you a lesson, though, that these things you can go out for, there's no guarantee that you're going to get something. You and your companions look upon the Deathless Tempest. The stars demand you sail beyond it. The very thought is beyond reason. Then something in the nearby water stirs, and from it springs something familiar. Oh shit, is it Gilman?
It's Gilman!
Hold! Good ladies and good sirs, this knight beseeches you to hear him, if you please.
What is it now, Worm? The rites are ended. We have no further need of you.
Oh, but you do! And in turn, this knight has further need of you, good lady.
Out with it, then.
Let us be joined! Let this knight join you, please.
Can you believe this, Hedwig? Not really, no.
Nay, look ye not so surprised. Your valor in the rites did stir this poor knight's soul. He swears to you upon his long-lost honor as a would-be knight errant. Yeah, I guess that's the thing. Of the Sea Dominion, that he shall serve you to the end.
Well, what about your other worm friends back there? The Pyre.
They are base cowards!
And not based cowards.
This knight can no longer abide such spineless characters, having witnessed true glory in our clash upon the hulk of Hordes. Never before have we drowned so thoroughly. And furthermore, that this knight shall aid your passage through the Deathless Tempest. Is it not that you seek passage to the north? With this knight's aid, you shall achieve your wish.
Sir Gilman continues to persuade you for quite some time. He seems to know a way across the storm. Some sort of long-held secret among the Wyrms exiled to these waters. Vidariel pulls the rest of you aside after Headwind gives her a look. Are you most sure that Sandalwood would want this thing along? Mostly sure. Sandalwood wants someone for each mask. This one seems about as good as we're going to get. Vidariel glowers back at the Wyrm, who tries his best to look presentable. Edwin is most gracious. He tells Sir Gilman that if he promises to help you across the Deathless Tempest, that he can come along for now.
This knight is overjoyed, and he hereby swears to see you past the storm. But first, this knight requires your consent.
That is true, consent is important.
Give unto this knight your blessings in the name of the Nightwings, and thus shall he go forth.
It's like, sure. Celsius I was very confused for a second. Yeah. There's always a lot of confusions there. It's like when Americans go like, oh yeah, you know, it's not too bad. It's only like 70 degrees, and it's like, what? 70 degrees here, you're dead. What would 11 Fahrenheit actually be? Wow. 11 Fahrenheit is actually like remarkably... is actually just negative 11 Celsius. I'm surprised they synced up so well there. But yeah, like negative 11 Celsius is actually like... that's a pretty mild winter, basically. Let's see. Let's see, what was the last winter here like? Yeah, the last winter here was like negative 23 Fahrenheit. So yeah, pretty cold. It's weird to me. Oh yeah. Yeah, the winter was like almost 30 negative Celsius, wasn't it? Around 29 or something. Winters reach negative 23 Fahrenheit. Yep. And that is not even like the coldest recorded winter. So yeah. One might say this is a pretty cool place. What I called here last year. Well, it's been since I moved here a decade ago. I was loving it, but almost couldn't handle it. Yeah, it's like it's sort of fun for like sticking out your face for a bit, but when it's like, oh, you have to like walk all the way to the store, it's like, I hate this. Like, it's so cold that like your hair starts to freeze over. As you begin to say something in response, Sir Gilman cries out in triumph. He vanishes into the depths, yet through this close encounter with him, you cling to some sense of where he is going and what he intends to do. Sir Gilman what? How did I read that as is determined to help you cross the Deathless Tempest. Help see his mission through. I think it was a little worse for me because, damn, I was cold. Yeah. And you get cold so easily, Xerox. Which in terms means I have to play the role of radiator. Really, at winter clothes, I get by with one thick hoodie, so being in negatives was brand new for me. Yeah. Yeah, you're definitely gonna need some proper clothing if it gets that cold. It's enough for both of us to get better winter clothes. Yeah. I'm still jealous by a Romeo. Yeah, it's nice at times, but it also means that it gets way too hot too easily sometimes. Like, fortunately, this past summer wasn't like super hot, but yeah, it's still not too great. I guess that cold this year, I just played YouTube. I shouldn't talk to people who do the racing. But yeah, sure, I'll take the blame. Then I radiate back that heat. Yeah. And you radiate back that heat to the point where I'm dying of heat stroke and I'm sweating my brains out, and then you bitch about like, man, why are you so sweaty? It's like, fucking, what do you think? Determined to prove himself to you and the Nightwings, Sir Gilman emerges somewhere in the outer reaches of the Sea of Solace and calls out to you.
Master Reader, if you can hear this knight, then he implores you now, lend him your guidance. This knight's objective ought not be far east of here. Today, we shall bring peace to the embroiled sea. Know, however, that among this knight's brethren, the actions we are about to take are highly forbidden. Ooh. But they are highly just.
Thus Sir Gilman sets forth to quell the storm that rages to the north. Alright. So... let's just... oh, we gotta leap from like puddle to puddle. I get it.
Ah! Yonder lie the foul spawn of the unfathomed
Unfathomed Plurns. That is such a weird name. The sea titan once slain by the scribe Underking Ors. A brood lies dormant in the sea. Days of a monstrosity long spread across the world. Writes. Neat.
boiling the seas with their wrath. Exiled worms within these waters long have harbored these abominations, using them to bar the passage through the downside's channels for any save this night's own kind. Begone now from here, fiends! This night shall finish what the Underking all started. So heroic.
Okay, so we just... New Force Science Stylus card. Alright. I'm guessing that's him in, like, I don't know, leather hot pants.
Hold it right there, you traitorous slug. How dare you turn your back on this knight to your superior?
I don't even remember if that was the voice I gave him.
Superior by rank no longer, for we no longer serve the Commonwealth, lest this knight checked. Here, you hold no sway over this night. Ah! And what have you done to the spawn? Have you no honor left at all? This knight has done that which required doing. His honor cannot sink much lower anyhow. He figured this would be an ideal time to free himself from servitude to you. But why you dare staunch the tempest for those Nightwings? Good Sir Deluge, this knight was born to dare. Now, come and fight this knight, if you so dares well. Ah, by hearts, banish him! This is an order.
Alright. Let's do the sensible thing and fuck him up. Oh.
You see, Gilman, you shall ever be inferior, even among the weakest of our kind. Gilman? Where did you go? Gilman? Gilman?
But Sir Gilman's banishment served as the perfect ruse for him to elude his adversaries and return to his newfound allies.
I wonder if...
there is a... like a way, like if you actually can like beat that, or if it's like designed to make you fail. I wonder.
This knight would say it was an honor serving you, Sir Deluge. But that would be a bald-faced lie. Yet another stain upon his blackened reputation. Until we meet again. You lowly traitor! This knight will have your head, Gilman!
As the day wears on, there's still no sign of the Wyrm Knight. Your companions grow restless, but then...
Hail! This knight returns with newfound tales to tell, and new scars to show for them.
Sir Gilman is sopping wet and visibly shaking. Well, I should assume he's sopping wet, he just came out of water. He struggles to remain decorum. He is, in short, the very image of a Wyrm Knight.
And more importantly, that little Tempest out no longer pose a threat for now. Behold!
As if on cue, the deathless tempest begins to simmer and subside. Oh. Well done, snack friend. Would you look at that? You really did it.
Of course this knight did it. Now, if it would be alright with you, this knight could really use some shut-eye.
The Wyrm Knight then collapses in exhaustion. Aw, poor lad. You and Edwin help him up. A deal's a deal, Sir Gilman. Welcome to the Nightwings.
Huzzah!
Sir Gilman joined the group. He also revealed a path north for you. Bid him welcome. Alright, onward we go. The Deathless Tempest. It sounds lovely. We can't die here. Okay, speaking of Tempest, I need to go to the bathroom real quick. So I'll be right back. And I'm back. What the fuck? The moment I come back, the game crashes. I guess one might say the Pyre burnt out. Oh my. Okay. Let's hop back in. Good thing the game doesn't take ages to restart or anything. Gotta really appreciate the fact that they don't do this thing where a lot of video games are just like, yeah, let's force the players to sit through like 30 seconds of company logos every time they start the game. I hate that. Whenever a game does that, I always like go into the files and the cinematic files. It's so silly. Okay. Let's see. That's an interesting BRP screen. Yeah, it's well, when you lack artistic skill, you make do with the skills you do have. So that's why I made it in the world editor for Warcraft 3. It's not amazing, but I think it turned out alright. Seems fitting as well, since Warcraft 3 is one of my favorite games of all time. As the day wears on, there is still no sign of the Wyrm Knight. Your companions grow restless, but then... Hail! This knight returns with newfound tales to tell, and new scars to show for them. Okay, yeah, yeah. Yeah, we've seen this before. Then he collapses, and... then we go across here. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Okay, yeah, we're not... yeah, huzzah. Wonderful stuff. He's with us. You're a new friend. Our slippery little friend. Everyone could use a slippery friend. With Sir Gilman's aid, you managed to breach the Tempest. You were true to your word, Wyrm. I shall give you that. But now what? We are stranded in this cursed storm. A most excellent question, and from one most fair. He's right. He's very right. Call me that once more, and I shall tie you into a knot. Oh, Jadario. No need to be so bashful. Ah, and from one most spirited as well. This night was wise to side with ye. Well, I agree with Sir Gilman. She is dashing. I'm gonna remember that threat next time someone drives me crazy. And you just grab their hair, just tie it into a knot, and like that'll show them. I guess we could like tie their hair into something. Just where do we turn from here? Answer the question now. Sir Gilman does no such thing, although eventually he does make note of a specific current that should lead you to the lands beyond. If I may, I have
I can corroborate Sir Gilman's account. We are close to making landfall.
Then let me be the first to say, let's go. You're on the verge of sailing across the Sea of Solage.
Say, Tariq?
Airuki, what is it?
That loot you're always carrying around. You know how to play that thing, don't you?
Why, I suppose I do.
Good, because I was thinking it's a little gloomy here and we could use a little tune to lighten up the mood. Know what I mean?
Aye. Then let me see what I can do.
Oh, that's nice.
It's lyrics.
The valley ran with sorrowful tears and filled the waters high. The misty morning over the brine belies a leaden sky. The stars all hide away from the chill until the evening rise.
Black Basin. Again, this game is so fucking gorgeous. Why do I get an error when I try to follow? I have no idea.
Oh, is Lassie your friend?
Alright. Well, welcome, Lassie. At last your wagon rumbles onto solid, jagged ground. A land called Black Basin.
Yes.
Hey, thank you for the follow. Oh, look at that. We reached 120 followers. Let's go.
Wah-wah-da-wah.
Hell yeah. I was telling them how I accidentally killed Finn fast. That's when my mic was open. Oh, his name is Finn? That's actually kind of a funny coincidence because I'm actually I'm in the process of adopting a cat, and his name is also Finn. Your fellow exiles unpack the wagon so you can take stock of how to best reach your destination. Also likes to immediately use cursed items. Oh no. Just immediately take the Ouija board into a closet and go hide and seek. I started to say something, but I'm brand new here. Don't need to be making dirty jokes. Oh, that's completely fine. No worries. Dirty jokes are absolutely okay here. In fact, I would say they are welcome. Finn needs a cat named Finn. I think he needs a dog named Jake. Big ups for anyone who gets that reference. Dval does that the whole day. Guilty. Oh, we got a thingy. Sir Gilman's Crest, official certification of knighthood in the Commonwealth. Oft sought by Worm Knights. Alright. You approach Sir Gilman. He must have just finished practicing his fencing maneuvers. He regards you with his single eye. Hail, Master Reader! This knight is determined to train harder, having joined the famous Nightwings. He shall ensure that this triumvirate continues to live up to the most feared reputation. This is such an honor! And this knight had a great deal of honor to regain. Having fled the pirates, this knight fully expects now to conduct the rites in a most honorable fashion, to the fullest letter of the law, described within the books. Divine, mind if I borrow your window, my laptop? And yes, that's again. God damn it! I disable pre-roll ads, but for some reason the game is still game. It's not the game's fault. Twitch is still like, well, what if we gave you more ads? And it's like, goddamn Twitch. Stupid Twitch. Stupid sexy Twitch. Pre-rolls when people pop in, unfortunately you can't turn them off completely. Yeah, I figured as much, but it's just that Xerox has been getting them a lot. Like, almost constantly. Alright, I guess you haven't watched The Simpsons, Xerox? Yeah. It's a reference to The Simpsons. I'll link you the scene later. Yes, stupid sexy Flanders. He's like, I'm wearing nothing at all. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. Imagine that's what everyone feels playing Stellar Blade. Or you can show me later when I come to annoy you shit. Yeah, I suppose I can. 4 to 6 times every stream. Yeah, that seems about right. But it was plays on my way should take long. Yeah, it's just a transatlantic flight and you're there. Should only take like 4 hours. Yeah, just a hop skip. Yeah, I'm sure I can walk to Sweden. Yeah, just take the route across Canada over the North Pole and then just hope that there's sufficient ice to connect you to Norway. Oh, you can't afford a white monster. We also like the what was it called? The Nitro Peach one, I think it was. I don't know. Anyway. Some triumvirates this night has met, and perchance mentioned by name. They are inclined to bend the rules. A bit. Sometimes a lot. And to prevail by any means they can. But this is wrong! The exiles refused to obey the rules as they were written by the Under King Ors and his 7 friends. Deserves neither honor
nor his freedom.
No, yeah, I know you like the ultra watermelon. Yeah, the peach one is pretty alright. I like the peachy keen one. Xerox does not like that one, but the pretty sure the nitro peach one you did like, because as I recall it, you drank most of mine. Had a mule one that was ginger as well. I've seen those like mule ones on occasions, but I have never tried them, and I'm not super big on ginger, honestly. My mom really likes ginger ale, but it's not my jam. Yeah, you did. I remember. Yeah. Yeah, at least you get to keep yours as a wise monster. You thieving little plucker. Yeah, it's a good thing my favorites is the Aussie lemonade and the bad apple ones, which you hate. It's more spicy ginger than a ginger ale. Curious. Don't they have like some coffee ones as well? Which I think I've seen at like one of the like import stores. But I think they cost like, what was it, like €6 or something? So 3 times the price of a normal can is like, I'm good, man. Fish one and a colorful one. The Aussie lemonade is the one with fishies on it. Bad apple is the one with the blonde girl with an apple. Okay.
Thusly, does this knight have confidence that the Master Reader shall resist any temptations to conduct the rites in any underhanded fashion? Now, then, this knight must undergo a thorough cleansing, having trained until the point of foulness. So, please excuse him, Master Reader.
He slithers off, humming some sort of chivalrous tune. Alright. Well, I'm glad our boy is settling in quite nicely. I love the noise that this guys are making. You all mentioned all these slaves I never heard of. Really? I would have thought that they should have existed in the US. Maybe not. Let's see if I can bring up an image of them. Why is the window capture not appearing? That's weird. Okay. I think I know why. Ah, there it is. Yes, that's the Aussie lemonade. I only drink the low carb one. It tastes like bubble pepper. That is an interesting endorsement. Yeah, it's quite nice. I really love it. It has this tart, lemony taste to it. And the other one is this one. That one is great. What flavor is the white one? I don't remember actually. Like I've tasted it, but I can't like put the finger on like what exactly the flavor is. Okay. So I tried finding out like on their webpage and okay, so it's just like a light refreshing citrus, apparently. It's like, shut up with the cookies. I don't know if I agree with that. I don't think it tastes like completely citrusy. 100% better than the NOLA one. That's true. Exalted with cola. Yeah, you did say that. I think I did. Did I try the ultra white one mixed with cola, or was that something else? I did try something that you mixed with cola. And I know it sounds... Yeah, it was something else. Yeah, that's what I thought. It sounds fucking weird, I know. But there is actually another weird one that... this one... No, not that one. Yeah. There's a energy drink with cola grapefruit, which initially to me sounded like this can't be good. And then I tried, it's like, what the fuck? This is actually great. And now I can't find it anymore. So it's like, well, great, wonderful. As always, they remove everything that's good. My dumbass can drink 3 of those in a day. Whoa. Good lord. Like, I can drink 1 or 2 is like maximum. Like, I could probably drink... I could probably stomach drinking more, but I feel like it's probably for the best that I don't. The weird thing, though, is that I don't feel any of the energizing part of it. I don't feel any more awake or anything like that. I just like the flavor. I'm too old to even want to drink more than 1 monster in a day. Yeah. Energy part is like, not that I drink them, then found out the same thing with my mom, called energy and energy drink. Okay, I think I understood that. You'll see, Lassie, you'll turn 13 about it. It's like, what happened? You guys are lucky. I'm like a child, super hard sugar. Yeah. Yeah, you are just a tiny child. Everyone else is just crusty and old. I'm a bite. Well, you're gonna do that regardless. Hmm. Yeah, and this is Sandra, not to be confused with the Monster Energy Fairy. No, energy drinks don't work for energy. Just another soda to me. Yeah, it's kind of how I feel about it as well. The thing is, like, nothing works for energy for me. Like, even if I drink coffee, I feel nothing. Used to be a soda called Jolt. Oh, do you mean Jolt Cola? Oh my god, you just hit me right in the fucking nostalgia center. Jolt Cola. This stuff. I've never met anyone else on Twitch who's heard of Jolt Cola. Damn kids. You damn kids with your iPads and your mind if I ask how old you are? Why don't you take a guess? I know I'm cruel here, but it's always fun because that's another thing that people always get wrong about me. So it's about bedtime. Okay, Lottie's guess 34. Zero. I'm 22. I'm an adult. All right, good guess, Lozzie. Good guess. All right, Heather. You care to take a stab or? All right, fine. I'm 29. It's funny because I've always been. People always assume I'm older than I really am. Yeah. They're talking like a geese is 20. Yeah. Yeah, people always say that I seem a lot older than I really am. We're all children. Well, you're only as old as you feel. And I feel ancient. Fight, fight, fight. Gonna have to settle this in the arena of phasmophobia. I feel like a 200-year-old. Well, that's probably because your body keeps breaking. I still think it's weird that your body aches more than mine, and I'm 7 years older than you. Was I refuck? What the fuck did you do now? Did you sit and like draw again for like 18 hours or something? What the fuck, it's so hard. You don't always have to fuck it hard. In fact, sometimes that's not right to do. Big ups to anyone who gets that reference. Okay. Sandra, I was beginning to wonder when you would return. Okay, so she does not have any new scribe trial. So, what you thinking about? So then, we are back on solid land. Or something like it, hmm? Then, this must be Black Basin. Flames and noxious fumes on one side, suffocating forest on the other. Lovely, lovely place. So good of you to take me here. Yeah, you're welcome. Hey, Heather. You got it. I actually saw Tenacious D live earlier this year. I gotta say, it's quite the experience to hear a crowd of 10,000 people sing along to Fuck Her Gently. Just hear 10,000 people go, I'm gonna fuck you hard. It was wonderful. You truly would pursue those blasted Tsars until the farthest corners of this land, it seems. Though I had better cease my blasphemy, or else the scribes themselves just might descend from up on high and strike me with another much-deserved penalty. Why did you take a guess my age, Dval? Fuck. Fucking tell me to guess it. Okay. So you've said that we are all children, which means you are definitely older than 30. How about 36? Damn, 300. Just throwing you under the bus. Turn 40 years. Ah! Well, I was sort of close. Well, happy late birthday. You're officially the age where you can really say, like, ah, damn kids. Back in my day. Yeah. I've already started envisioning what it's going to be like to be in the old folks' home. Like, I'm just going to be me and some of my friends being like, back in my day, we didn't have VR headsets. We had a keyboard and mouse, and we liked it that way. It's got me reminded of Casper, Dval being the old grumpy, me being the new hyper kitten. Yeah. There's also Yeah, that seems about right, actually, because you would probably like try to fight me like some kittens do, and then I would just like lightly tap you with my paw and you just fall over. Alex will be the one pushing the wheelchair. I hope that when when I get up there in my age, we're gonna have bionic limbs, so I won't need a wheelchair, because I crave the strength and certainty of steel. Ah, the thrill of such transgressions, reader. Sometimes it keeps me going. Not that I have any real choice. Oh, so she's a bad girl. Now, we had best get back to our normal business, as it were. Alright. See you, Sandra. Come visit me again sometimes when you need further practice. Yeah. I will, girlie. Alright, let's have a look-see at our surroundings. You find that Hedwin has asked for several volunteers to scout the area and report back. Alright everyone, don't go too far. Let's meet back by dusk. Please use caution. The exiles dwelling in these lands are, well, rather territorial. Why did I try to say irrational? Ugh. Wait, it was a bad girl. Oh, jeez. Oh no. You're just adding fuel to Xerox's fire that I should do like ASMR. And I was like, I don't know what I would say. This guy's amazing too hard already. Ah, you're too kind. For your part, you remain with the Black Wagon to keep watch. You see the occasional dark shapes soaring across the sky, but none of them draw near enough for you to see it in any detail. Eventually, your companions make their way back, and everyone arrives as planned or earlier. Hi everyone, I'm back. I have come back. Bay returns from the east with little to report, save for word that the glowing molten rock there is very, very hot. Honestly, at the finest redemption.
This knight yet lives, although he has little to report.
The newest member of the group, Sir Gilman, returns from a northern pass, visibly shaken. He appears to have discovered an intense fear of heights.
Aw, Tizo.
Tizo wonders whether any species of fish lives in the pools or rock nearby. I don't think they live in the rock. But there could be a rock lobster. The little imp Tizo seems disappointed to have left the water behind. He remains with you near the wagon. There is a western pass that seems traversable, if we travel by the light of dawn. The shadows and the crags may well cover our advance against whomever may be waiting. Alright, I'll say it then. Ara ara. Begging your pardon, I do not wish to contradict your strategy, madam. Though, in my experience, we shall not remain hidden for long during the climb toward the nest of Trieste.
That's right. Stop pre-ordering them.
It's better use of your cash. The exiles of the High Wing Remnants. The last surviving factions of the Winged Harps. The ancient enemies of the Commonwealth. Like what, Val? Well, I mean, buy games that have actually, like, came out a while ago. What game did you pre-order? It's been ages since I pre-ordered a game. What was the last one I actually pre-ordered? Because again, it's such a terrible proposition usually. It's... goddamn ads! Alright. I'll just sit here and wait. I had 6 people, including my own mother, ask me why I'm still awake. Get out my damn back. I'm an adult. I'll be awake whenever I want. Which, I mean, it is true. Like if you're an adult and you are taking care of yourself and all that, like, you can go to bed whenever you want. Like, who cares? Welcome to jail with Xerox. Xerox are an infant. Damn. Damn. Further than child. You maybe make it okay, cause chaos. I mean, I think infants are very good at causing chaos. My oh my. Oh yeah. Pre-order video game. Jeez. The only one that comes to mind is Resident Evil 8. I think that may have been the last one I pre-ordered, because that was... yeah. And that one was actually, like, good. That was good. But I refuse to, like, buy all of the, like, nonsense DLC that was with it. Because Capcom are just masters of just pumping a load of useless DLC to it. Imagine having a bedtime, yeah. Who needs that? Also, do you want to eat before I come over? Yeah, I should probably eat something. What is bed? Oh, wait a minute. Yeah. I'll get something going. So 5 p.m. Yeah, 5 p.m. 4:45, something like that. That'll do. Sarah's just bringing snacks. Oh, you are? Good to hear. So Lost is confirmed it. I got none. Are you calling Lozzie a liar? I think that's his fighting words. Okay, so where were I? Funny at Dval's and Zera's just supplying snacks. Yep, sounds good.
party over here.
He's bringing up a drawing of snacks. I drew you some fries. Unless we have a cause chaos on weekend. Yeah, I would imagine you would want to stay longer. But my dad is visiting tomorrow, so no can do.
Okay.
Where were we? The exiles of the High Wing Remnants. You may have no love for them inherently, but they have no such qualms with me for now. I may be able to negotiate safe passage.
Negotiate? With them?
Come on now, Jody. Then Hedwyn steps in as the lone minstrel bows and backs away. Hey, let's not decide on this just yet. We're not going anywhere right now. That much we can agree on. We'll decide how best to go ahead come morning. For now, take the rest of the afternoon and get our bearings. Dario glares at the sky as everyone else disperses. Okay, so now we can use vocations. Where I'm gonna come Monday. I know you have to work with permission.
That could probably work, but I'm gonna be streaming the afternoon, so just so you know. So I guess you'll do the exact same thing you did last time and just curl up on my floor, because apparently my floor is comfy. I'm drawing your hand in. Yeah, sure. Yeah, you drew a bunch on my arm. I had like a full ass sleeve. Sarah's voice revealed Monday, yeah. My voice is bad though. Nah, it's not. Alright, I think we're gonna go for study in private, I think. Yeah, let's, because I want to because those seem like good ideas to just raise those stats that affects everyone. Excuse yourself from the others to go pore over the Book of Rites and its mysteries. Through greater understanding comes the reader's influence. Yes, let's go with more quickness. We gotta go fast. Well, that's me, or if I feel like it. Maybe, unless he has murdered me by that time. It's okay. We can definitely talk. As long as you don't, like, dox me or something. Like, your first words on stream are like my home address. I'll be like, no! Well, that's contagious. Let's got information like, ooh, interesting. Sneaky logic. And Sarah's dropped the mouse digits when you're over there. Give me a white mouse and I'll be quiet. I'll pour it in like a baby bottle or something and you set the other side on it. Yeah. Phone number. Don't do that either. Can I drop a link here? Should I whisper it to you? Just whisper it to me, because I think Nightbot is turned on still.
Because we have had a lot of bots coming in, linking to weird places. And that we don't like. Can you imagine the price of calling Sweden as soon as slide into Dval's DMs? Yeah, that is much better. That is pretty good. There you go. The bot put me in timeout for murder. Pretty much. Well, you kept like... the reason was you kept doing punctuations, but without spacing. So I kept thinking that it was links. And you even got like a warning for it. And then you did it right again. Yeah. Xerox is a confirmed bad boy. He doesn't conform to any rules. Yeah, he's a menace. Say what? He's a menace? Oh. He's a bad boy? So it's that effective, huh? What's happening, chat? Well, we just established that Xerox is a bad boy. Anyway, the 8 scribes who composed the book, their influence and their experience spreads through the pages into the willing reader's deepest consciousness. Inspirations come to you in a flash, whether from the book or from within, you cannot tell. Not even a bone that they gave me before. Thank you. I guess my voice is effective at something. I should stop giving you ammo. I disagree. I think it's really fun. Supply him with more. Give him the nuclear option. Okay, so we can go to Highwing Cove. The low minstrel believes he can negotiate safe passage with the Hops via this path. Or Judariel wishes to avoid the Hops by staying on low ground. Say the one that works really well. been a while since I said it now. Is it, I think it's this one. There's my sweet kitten. Okay, so we'll head to Blackshore because Yudariel wants it, and Yudariel is best girl, so... Meow. The shattered lands of Blackshore proved difficult to traverse for the Black Wagon. The low road to the nest of Trieste passes through the razor-sharp lands. The land beyond the Sea of Solace extrudes from the ocean on a bed of black glass. Your jaw hurts? Considering what you said before, that makes it sound weird. But I know it's not about that. Yeah. Right. Mind the gutter, yep. The gutter is where we live. Yep. We love the gutter because we are bowling people. Yudariel searched for a solid path forward to little avail. Fie, these blasted lands. How are we to proceed through this? Perhaps I may be of some assistance. This place is not so unfamiliar to me, nor are its hidden denizens. Please remain with the others until I return, madam. I shall not be long. The minstrel disappears to the cliffs before Yudariel can protest. In the meantime, you and she continue to keep watch, sensing unseen eyes. The last time that one disappeared on us, we searched for him for days. That's true. We actually spent like the minstrel just disappeared on us earlier on, and we just like went looking for him. But this time he soon returns. I have secured safe passage through the nest of Trieste. We may proceed. Securing passage with whom, exactly? Just then, Hello? A winged woman dives down from the sky. She looks Yudariel up and down, and then... she soars away without a word. The lone minstrel says nothing more either. Yudariel's scowl deepens. For centuries, the Commonwealth withstood the high-wing remnants' treacherous assaults, thanks to soldiers such as she. What the fuck? I went with your choice. God damn it. I put my faith in you, girl. It's not my fault. And that's a giant wooden unicorn. Huh. Yes, run and hide now, Xerox. At last you arrive at the nest of Trieste, where the next rite is soon to commence. You cannot shake the feeling that unseen eyes watch your wagon ascend, and remain watching now. I said run and hide. I'll see you soon enough. Okay. So let's do a bit of reading. My emperor lay there, bleeding and alone. stranded in a bitter land beyond the river. With fleeting consciousness, he understood the folly of his quest, and the folly of his rule over his country. Thus did he await the last embrace. It was the imp Ha'ub that nursed him back to health, and warned him often of the dangers he would have to face. Many enemies of Myr would come in search for him, some under employment of the rope collar, some longing openly for cold, uncomplicated vengeance. I was one of them. I plunged into the river unwilling. No, willingly. God damn it, my reading comprehension. We needed to be sure that he was dead. Gotta be my darn fire. I'll try to stop saying sexy shit until I come back. I'll do my best. I feel is that what my stream is gonna devolve into? Me just reading or saying things seductively? Well, not that I would mind, really. Like you don't always do it. Oh, come on, I don't always read everything seductively. Or is that what it feels like to you? Really? Like I'm just bitching about the Conclave and Warframe. You're like, fuck, that's hot. You switch without realizing something. Oh, really? Huh. Huh. Well, if that happens, then go ahead and clip it. Yeah, I don't think I realize it. It's definitely times where I like try to put some sauce on it, but a lot of the time it just flies over my head because I'm like focused on something else. I'm not gonna remember it. Just too consumed by it. You know, be mine now. Yeah, that's true. Head empty. I like the sounds that the drive hymns do. It's so cute. Okay. I'm thinking about food and ratio. Yeah. Oh, the black purple thing. What? This one? There's one up here as well. And here, and there, and there. And there. Actually, I was wondering, like, are they like a Tizo plushie? Okay, apparently some people have made Tizo plushies, but there are no official ones, I think. Tizo plushie. Like, you know, of this little guy. Because he's adorable. The gang is growing. Now it's 6 members. So fluffy one. I think I actually have like most of the plushies that I grew up with somewhere. Okay, but I think we are going to have to call it here though. Because I have Xerox incoming and I need to eat something before he arrives. There's ones on the bookshelf in your room. Not exactly. The bear is my brother's and the wyvern is... I got that one, say a few years, but it's more like a couple of years back. I come back to say back in time to say bye then. Yeah. So yeah, but I think I have some more plushies as well. But anyway, that is gonna be it. So next week we're gonna be back with a bit more Warframe, farm whatever is left in that game, which is basically just the PvP, which is awful. Yep, and Xerox is going to be either on the floor or, I don't know, climbing on my chair or something. Basically behaving like a cat. We're going to do that at 16 CEST, and yeah, then on Tuesday and Thursday at 12 PM CEST, we're going to be back with even more Pyre. I actually don't know how long this game is. If I recall correctly, Transistor and Bastion weren't like super long games. But I think it takes a while to fully complete them 100%. And yeah, I don't know if I'm going to do all of that on stream because it's... it depends on like what the process is like. If it's really long, then I might not. Gonna have to fuck up my sleep schedule again to catch another one. Ah, that's really nice of you, but please don't fuck up your sleep completely. Also, I think my afternoon stream shouldn't fuck up your schedule too much. The one on Monday, because that is at 16 CEST. You were on... What were you on? EST? MST? Not a morning person, sir. Well, this is the morning, though. I stream at 8 AM and 4 AM my time. Oof. Damn. Wait, so even the one that is like later in the day? Or maybe I'm misunderstanding. Whatever. I'm looking at Japan. Ah, okay. Well, then yeah, that should be right. Yeah, fair enough. Well, that's a bummer. It's well, ending right now. It's 8 AM for me. Ah, damn. Yeah, that is the issue with choosing stream time. Like, no matter what time I choose, it's going to be a bad time for somebody. can catch 4 a.m. streams. Occasionally 8 a.m. I need more motivation. Yeah, understandable. But again, you don't have to feel like you have to be here or anything. I appreciate the company, but yeah. Get some sleep as well. Yeah. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. Yeah, it's about time we call it. So should we rate somebody maybe? Yeah, let's send you off somewhere. Somewhere into the void. Whatever that might be. So many to choose from. All right, fuck it. We'll send you to this guy who's playing Black Myth Wukong. No idea who this is, but screw it. So yeah, thank you so much for watching, and I will see you all next time.